Hello everybody, this is Billy Bolt with Thrash Show. We have a killer show for you tonight. We have Ryan Renfield of Mechanism, Kosta Varvatakis of Hatred, Steve Smyth of One Machine, Steve Unger of Metal Church, and the entire band of Up Against It. This is a show you've heard about. Last week we had over 1,000 listeners in 70 countries. Are you ready to thrash? I am, and here we go.
you better be scared not to do something about it. Because if you don't kill Captain Stupid, Captain Stupid gonna kill you. Got to kill Captain Stupid, fool.
Yes, and that was Suicidal Tendencies with Gotta Kill Captain Stupid. Before that, we had Violence with Oppressing the Masses, some Tenant with Hail Hail, and we kicked it off with Testament with Do Not Resuscitate. You're listening to Thrash Zone, the #1 metal show in Spokane, Seattle, Portland, hell, San Francisco, everywhere, man. And I want to say thank you to everybody for listening. We're being streamed live right now at the Hard Rock Cafe in Seattle and at Fitzray's in London, Ontario, Canada. I see I got listeners everywhere. Vancouver, Washington, Reno, Nevada, Fairborn, Ohio, Seattle, Washington, Austin, Texas, Vandalia, Ohio, on and on and on. I love it. It fucking humbles me, man. Sumner, Washington, Puyallup, I see it. Mexico. It's fucking killer, man. I don't know about you, but I'm psyched up and I'm ready to thrash. Don't go anywhere because we're going to be back in about 10 minutes with our first guest, Steve Smyth of One Machine, and you don't want to miss it.
Come on, Boogie, let's burn this motherfucker down!
you bleed with another blow without the radio. Don't take advantage of this process. You might have to die just to play. Made for your ass to fade. I'm living on instinct. Never think when I'm rushing. Bones crushing when I put your sorry ass in a package. You beast are should have delivered from a savage. And now you sweat because you're going down. You envious clown. Look at
All right, and this is Billy Bolt. I am here joined with my co-host, Matt Scott.
What's going on, everybody?
Yes, and we are in full fucking effect, full thrash mosh mode right now. I just wanted to go over something real quick before we join Steve Smyth, our first guest, and that was, Matt, another freaking killer live stream Thrash Zone did on Louis G's with Mechanism, Mom's Rocket, Invasive, and Therian X. It was freaking killer in Fife, Washington. For those of you that heard it, what a treat that was. If you did miss that, you can go to mixcloud.com/BillyBolt69 and you will hear it. Just click on it now. And we are joined right now with our first guest. And here he is. Bring him on over here, Matt.
All right, here we go.
This is Steve Smyth, the One Machine. Say hello, Steve.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, Billy, how you doing, man?
I am freaking totally stoked, dude. Things are going great, man. And how's everything going on your side of the pond? For everyone that doesn't know, Steve Smyth lives in London now.
Yeah, that's relocated. It's going good, man. Going good, definitely. Just keeping busy with the band. We've been out playing a little here, a little there. Supported, actually, we shared the stage with Vicious Rumors back in June over here at the Underworld.
Nice.
It was Vicious Rumors and Nile. Actually, just recently we shared the stage with the Agonist again at the Underworld, and also Onslaught and Artillery as well, too.
Was that one of those outdoor festivals back over in Europe? Or?
No. These have been club dates, basically. Yeah, we've just been hitting London pretty hard lately. So
I bet you.
That, and previous to that, actually, yeah, we were sharing the stage with Artillery and Ill Disposed and a couple of other great Danish bands over in Denmark, the Royal Fest.
Very nice. I bet that night with Onslaught was one to remember.
Yeah, they were killer, man. It was really, really cool. Good show. Artillery was awesome. They were on fire. really, really good night all the way around.
Nice. Well, we're certainly glad to hear about those bands, Steve. But right now, I'm all about One Machine. Tell us what's going on with you these days.
Sorry?
Tell us what's up with One Machine.
Yeah, well, we just put out a video for the title track, The Distortion of Lies and the Odor of Truth, and it was a premiere exclusive with GuitarWorld.com, and it's basically the online version of Guitar World out there. And yeah, the video has been released. It's been viewed pretty well so far. We're just keeping that out there and looking to probably release one more video on the album, and then from here we're just continuing to play shows to gather as many shows and indoor tours that we can try and find for before the year's up. And I think we're going to begin writing pretty soon as well. I've been kind of riffing around a little bit.
Very nice.
We've had a few changes in the band as well. Basically, the singer of the band left a little while ago, Mikhail Sanager, and we've since replaced him with a great singer named Chris Hawkins. this guy can completely belt it. So it's way awesome.
So,
yeah, it's worked out for the best, definitely.
so when are we going to see One Machine in the States?
That's a good question. We need to hear from everybody over there that's heard us, that's bought the record. We need to hear from you where you want us to be, because I would love nothing more than to get the band over there before the year's up. I just need to know where we need to be.
Sure.
I've heard a little here, a little there, but I need to hear, solidly where is everyone. So anyone out there listening in the States, to know, we all need to know at One Machine Official on Facebook. Hit us up and tell us where you're from. I know we're making a list and we're checking it twice.
Very nice. Well, I can tell you right now, man, there'll be some fans out here in Portland, Oregon.
Definitely.
Awesome. Well, there we go. That's one more we need. Definitely.
Yeah. Now, for anybody that hasn't heard of Steve Smyth, you must have been living under a rock for the last 20 years, because he's been in so many bands, Matt, and they are just classic. Steve has been with Forbidden, Testament, Dragon Lord, Sweet Leaf. What else am I missing, Steve? I know there's a couple more.
Right. Well, a lot of people know me from the band Nevermore.
Nevermore.
I was with those guys for around 4 or 5 years, touring, and then we wrote this Godless Endeavor together. Vicious Rumors going way in the way back machine back in the 90s, 95 to 99. Did a couple records with those guys, many tours. And just had the great pleasure and luck, I suppose, of being able to play with all these great bands over the years, and just really enjoyed every minute of it, man.
No doubt. Steve, it's amazing, all these bands that you've been in. And, Vicious Rumors is, once again, one of those bands. They're known as a guitar band, and I could definitely see you jamming in that out. I got to check those albums out that you're on. But, Yeah, I mean, it's like, when you were living here in the Bay Area, all them years, it's like, man, Steve Smyth. Definitely smoking. And also, for those people out there, Steve Smyth does do some videos, instructional videos, on your guitar leads that you do. Is that correct?
Yeah, there are. There's a few out there. I did some kind of a series with Jamplay.com.
Yeah.
That's kind of the more popular one that's out there. It's I guess like a subscription service and whatnot. And those actually came out pretty well. I got shared a lot of ideas with folks out there. I've done on and off a few kind of like blog columns, I guess, for GuitarWorld.com. There's been some videos associated with that as well, and some stuff for EMG. It goes way back to, I think, 2008. I did a lesson with those guys as well. If you look around on their website, I think they still have it archived somewhere. I'm actually getting ready to stretch out a little bit more into those areas again. I'm going to begin my column again with GuitarWorld.com shortly. I would expect by September we should be up and rolling again. So if you are checking out GuitarWorld.com out there and you liked anything I did with those guys before, in the past years, then I think you'll like what we're going to do next.
Yeah. Hey, Steve.
should be cool.
Steve, have you ever done a collection of just your own stuff and put it on a solo album? Have you ever done anything like that?
Yeah, I actually have not under my name solo record. I haven't done one of those yet. I'm still kind of contemplating when I might actually do that. But I have done instrumental music before. In fact, I've still got that band together with an old buddy of mine. It's called the S&S Project, and it's a bit more like a progressive rock fusion kind of thing. But I still try and sneak some metal in there, and definitely a lot of shred stuff. We're actually recording the second record right now, in fact, and that might make it out this year if we hurry up.
Awesome, man. Be sure.
That is definitely top of next year.
Yeah, be sure and send me a couple of those tracks when you get that out. Because Steve,
yeah, you bet, man.
Yeah, because me, of course, me and you've known each other a while. I'm a fan of yours, and as well as a friend and a peer. But it's like it's not always just the metal licks that I love that you play. I mean, some of the stuff that you've done, like in those videos on YouTube, the instructional videos, where you're just playing like just quick, kind of bluesy, jazzy kind of stuff. I mean, that stuff's really interesting too, man. And I really like your sound on that stuff as well.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, definitely. It's kind of a different side. It's something I don't usually express within metal. I don't really feel like that's kind of a place that I want to put it. So this is kind of like my ability to kind of get outside of that. And I love it. I love actually just music. But I'm total metalhead to the bone.
Oh, I know you are, definitely. No doubt. Thank you very much, Steve. Anything you want to tell all the fans out there? Or Matt, did you have any questions?
Actually, I did. I was kind of curious, and I think this one also comes from all the tech heads out there. Steve, what are you running on gear-wise these days?
Right, I'm still playing my 7-string BC Rich signature series guitar. That and occasionally the 6-string as well kind of makes its way around, but it's mainly 7 strings these days because One Machine is a purely 7-string band. So it's the Steve Smyth. Oh God, I can't remember the name of it. I think it's the SSSDO7 or something like that. Where they got that name from, I have no idea. I just call it the Steve Smyth signature 7 bitch guitar. It's the old BC Rich bitch with a widow headstock. Solid maple all the way through, mahogany sides, and then the MG's running in there, and a Floyd Rose. It's completely just solid metal.
Nice.
I love that guitar.
Yeah,
that EVH amps, still running those 5153s.
Yep, Eddie Van Halen.
Yeah, definitely. I love those amps. Planet Waves cables, a little bit of actually it's mainly just directly in and out of that, and say a Dunlap wah pedal, EMG pickups, SIT strings, and that's kind of the roundabout of the gear lately. Not really too much else. Digitech whammy kind of makes its way here and there for at least one song off the One Machine album. It's The Enemy, which is it's got a crazy kind of whammy solo that I did in there.
Very nice. Very
That's
nice.
Cool.
Nice gear.
All right, Steve. Is there any last words you wanted to tell the fans out there listening all over the world? Because we are broadcasting in over 70 countries.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys, first of all, definitely for having me. Thank you, Billy.
Thank you.
Thank you, Matt. And keep it up, guys. Keep up the good work. And to all of our fans out there, please write in to One Machine Official on Facebook, facebook.com/One Machine Official, and let us know where you are, because we are trying to make a list and trying to get to your city, so we need to know where you are so we can get to you and come and play live for you. So if you please let us know that, and thank you so much for your support so far, and stay tuned for the next chapter coming up.
Yeah, I can't wait. Thank you very much, Steve. I'm going to play a double shot right now of One Machine. This one coming up is The Distortion of Lies and the Overdriven Truth, the title track to that album. And after that, we're going to do Last Star of Lights. That was your next single. And Steve, hold on the line, please. There you go. All right, everybody, so here we go. This is Steve Smyth on the guitar.
In the deepest, darkest recesses of mind, did you ever on the last starlight.
Very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits. Oh boy, rabbit tracks. A rabbit hole.
Yeah, what's up, Doc?
Yeah.
Yes, and that was Up Against It with Eye for an Eye. And before that, we had some Pantera, Matt, with the Great Southern Trend Kill.
Can't go wrong with that.
No, and that was an awesome interview with Steve Smyth of One Machine.
I'll tell you, that was a really good interview. That guy's down to earth. He's really cool.
Yeah. Now, we got on the line the band you just heard. This is Up Against It from Reno, Nevada. What's up, guys?
How you doing, man?
All right, who we got on? Is this Chuck?
Yeah, this is Chuck.
All right, so Chuck, tell us what's going on in the world of Up Against It and what you guys are doing over there in Reno.
Well, we're just tearing it up, man, making some kick-ass music and stuff, doing some really good shows, trying to get some attention from the world,
Right. Now
Nation.
now you guys, you're also playing this summer on the Project Independent tour, aren't you?
Yes, we are. We're playing with Tour Called God, and Element 8440, a bunch of bands from all over the United States, so it's really cool.
Yeah, that's a great tour. That's gonna be actually just in about 2 to 3 weeks it kicks off, right?
Yes, exactly. Yep.
Yeah, we got a lot of friends playing on this summer's Project Independent tour, Matt. We have Hell Dorado. We got Toy Called God.
Yep.
We have Up Against It. We have Splintered Throne, American Roulette.
Yeah.
Skinner too?
Yeah, Skinner's playing actually with Patrick from Toy Called God over there in one of the Bay Area shows. So yeah, it's a ticket tour that we decided to jump on. It's going to be web streamed in front of 350,000 plus people every night. So,
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer. So
Yeah.
Up Against It's going to be tearing it up.
And that's S Street Saloon here in Portland, right?
I'm not. You know what? There's a little discrepancy. I'm not sure if it's at the Hawthorne Theater or at the Ash Street Saloon because I kind of heard a little bit of both. So we're gonna have to confirm exactly where this venue is, and I can do that after this interview. I'll check it out. Yeah. So on Project Independent Tour, that is a big break for you guys to be seen by thousands and thousands of people from around the world. What a good break for you guys.
Yeah, it's definitely the break that we're looking for, and jumping on these shows with these bigger bands, and in fact, right after that, we're jumping on another show with Patriot, Kosta, Zetro, and Kids, so it's gonna be badass.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Everybody on that listens to Thrash Zone knows Zetro.
Exactly.
Yeah, what a guy he is. So, what else do you have going on there? I know that you got a business there that you run for helping bands. You have rehearsal spaces over there in Reno. Is that correct?
Yeah, we have a thing called the Musician Rehearsal Center, the MRC here in Sparks, Nevada. It's a 18,000 square foot building. We have 50 rehearsal rooms. We're 100% full, and we have a center stage room as well that has a 26 by 16 fully lit sound stage in there for the bands to rehearse out of. So, some kick-out stuff.
That sounds totally freaking awesome, man. That sounds like a place I could live at, Matt.
Oh yeah, totally.
You know what I mean?
Well,
Yeah.
you can pass out here, but we don't suggest living here, so it's all good.
You don't encourage that, yeah? Okay.
No,
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Little debauchery is okay, but after that, hit the bricks, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's totally true.
Kicking rocks.
Yeah. So now, it just so happens, we're in the Portland, Vancouver area, and is it your partner with that business, or is he the actual owner that lives here in Vancouver?
He's actually the owner. His name's Bill Woody, LLC. And so he's the brain master behind this whole thing. And so we're looking at building a couple of these things throughout smaller demographic areas. So yeah, it's a nice place. You need to come down and take a tour sometime.
Absolutely. Well, I haven't been down in Nevada for a few years. Last time I was there, I went to Vegas, and Matt, I stayed at the Luxor. Yeah.
That was nice.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
I had the Rockstar hot tub suite.
Well, we're in northern Nevada. There's a big difference,
Yeah, well, big difference there. Yeah, and, Sparks, Reno, all nice areas. Lake Tahoe, love it.
Yes, very nice.
All right. You got any questions, Matt?
Yeah, I just wondered about them tour dates, man. I think we already talked about that, but
Well, we talked about
How extensive are you guys touring? No, how far are you guys going?
Actually, we're getting ready in September 13th. We're playing Rock the Boat Music Festival down in Long Beach, California on the Queen Mary. It's like 100 other bands, 5,000 to 8,000 people going to be out there just tearing it up. So, yeah, it's interesting. We're going down there actually with our buddies in Cultural Warfare.
Yeah, Billy the
Very
Roots.
nice.
Yeah, Pasco, Billy, woo, Kenny, who all them dudes.
Billy,
Hell yeah.
Billy and the boys, man. So
Oh, yeah.
We played a show with them a couple weeks ago, and they're kick-ass guys. And, you know, all them Bay Area fucks, man. They're the badass people, man.
They're all crazy over there.
They are, man. You know, Angerheads and Cultural Warfares and Fencing Machine. And, you know, it's a thrash domination down there in the Bay Area. We're glad to be becoming a part of it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, Chuck, you do know I was born and raised in the Bay Area. I lived there for 35 years.
Right. That's
Yeah.
what I hear, man. That's what I hear. That's
Oh, yeah.
cool. So,
Everyone you reeled
Hey,
off, we know.
yeah. Hey, we want to pass it over to Steve and the boys. They want to be able to say something here. So,
Absolutely.
We want to pass the mic around real quick.
All right, let's do that. Let's meet the other guys.
Here's Steve, man. Bass player.
All right, we got the bass player here, Matt, for Up Against
Billy,
It.
what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm doing really, really well, man. I appreciate you guys having this conversation tonight, man. Thank you.
Who are
Absolutely.
we talking to?
So how you guys doing tonight, man? You guys just come down to LA and live or what?
So, wait, what was your name?
I'm Steve, Up Against It bass player.
Okay, yeah, no, we heard the bass player. We just wanted your name. Yeah, we wanted your name so everyone knew who you were out there.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Right on, man. So, yeah, it sounds like some good things are happening, playing on Project Independent. Anything else you wanted to
Absolutely.
reel out there for all your fans listening?
Oh, man, you know what? Just come check us out, guys. Everybody out there, it's good. We're getting harder, man. We'll put you on stage with us. We'll have a party with you. Let's hang out. Let's play some music. And let's play some love. Fucking hit the air, brother.
Woohoo!
That
That
sounds like a good time to me.
Yeah, that sounds like our kind of shit, don't it, Matt? I think
Fucking A, man. Fucking A.
I think we will. We'll just have to do that.
Cool.
Well, Matt's going to be doing a show this. When are you going there?
I'm going to be down there in the area. Was it not next weekend? The following weekend, I'll be in the Oakland area.
Yeah.
Actually, doing a show down there.
Nice.
Yeah, Matt's band.
That's really nice.
Yeah, his band God Denied is going to be playing at the Eli's Mile High Club over there on MLK in Oakland.
Yeah, it's on. It's actually we're actually playing on
There you
Sunday.
go.
So you guys come down, check us out, man.
Yes, yeah, absolutely, brother, absolutely. Hey, I just want to say thanks to you guys, and you know, I love all the fans out there. Listen for everybody out there, you know, listening to us and putting us out there, man. We want to be where we're at today, and that'll never fail right there. That'll never fade.
You
Thank
got
you
it.
to everybody out there listening.
Thank you very much,
You
man.
kick ass, brother. Thanks
Well-
for having us on the show. I'm going to put you over to J5.
All right, J5 coming up.
Hello.
Is this J5?
Why, yes, sir, it is.
The infamous J5, Matt.
How you doing, brother?
How you guys doing today?
All right, so are you the guitar player in the band, or what do you do?
Yep.
All right, so
Yep.
yeah, so how you doing on your CD and stuff, man? You got a full length coming out?
We're working on it. We kind of got like a rough draft going, and we're gonna see if we can get some more structured stuff going. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we're probably gonna look at doing an album or something here pretty soon.
Yeah.
We had some fun with it, you know.
Any time frame on that?
Not a freaking clue, man.
Put it this way: do you at least have the songs written?
That's what you said.
Yeah. I mean, we pretty much got it. I think we got enough for an album. We just gotta actually get our lazy asses in there and do it.
There you go, man. Right on. Some full length from Up Against It. That sounds killer to me.
It should be a lot of fun.
All right. Thank you for joining us. Who else do we have there?
All right, next we're gonna give it over to our singer, Boner.
All right. What's his name? Boner?
Boner sounded like
Hey, Billy.
Yeah. What's up, man? Is this Chuck?
Randy?
No, wait. This is Boner.
Randy Granada. I'm the singer.
That guy just called you. Hey, your guitarist just said your name was Boner.
All my friends call me Boner or Bone Screw or
All right.
something like that.
All right, now,
so
Matt,
this is a mutual thing. Then I thought he set you up, man.
yeah, well, Matt, there's definitely got to be a story. There's got to be a good story along with that one.
I'm sure there is.
Clue us in. What's the story?
I do a lot of extreme, stupid shit and break myself all the time.
Well, hold on, because I heard you say that they call you Bone Screw.
Yeah.
Wow. So obviously that tells you, you got titanium shoulders and stuff, or what?
Yeah, I've had a lot of pins and stuff done to my body when I was younger, but I'm trying to slow down, so I'm taking the music pretty seriously now. I don't want to be up on stage and cast anymore.
Yeah. Well, you know what, Matt? Talk about having a metal singer.
Right.
There you go.
I'm also missing a finger too. So
this guy's the real deal, man. You're like Schwarzenegger in what was that movie where he was a robot or going through time? No, it was Terminator. Terminator. How can I forget that? Jesus. Well, I'm getting old, buddy. I'm forgetting things.
I'm deep when I go through an airport, man. They take me in there and search me and can't find shit on me, but I'm deep.
Nice. All right, buddy. Well, I want to thank you for joining us. We got to keep the show moving.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, it was nice meeting everybody.
I'm going to pass you off to our drummer, Oscar.
All right.
There he is. Hello.
Hey, Oscar, how you doing, bro?
Pretty good. How are you guys out there?
We're doing great. We need to keep the show moving, but I want to give you an opportunity to say hi to everybody out there. Is there anything you'd like to tell everyone listening on digitalrevolutionradio.com?
Hell yeah. Definitely appreciate you guys having us on the air. You know, this is the first time we're ever on a radio station, a live radio station. So to do it with you guys is just, a blessing. It's freaking awesome. It's the greatest experience ever. And, thank you guys. Thank you, Billy. This is freaking awesome. And we can't wait to do it again. And we can't wait to come up there to Seattle, do a show with you,
At the Hard Rock Cafe. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. That'd be a great experience for all of us.
All right. It was nice talking to the whole band. Oscar, thank you very much. Hey, do they ever call you Oscar the Grouch?
No.
No?
Hell no.
Well, you got Boner. I just figured maybe you'd be Oscar the Grouch,
No. He's the Joker one.
Right on. All right, homie. We got to get going. I want to thank you for joining us. That was the band Up Against It from Sparks, Nevada. And here we go with our next band. This is American Wrecking Company. Thank you, brother. That was awesome, man. Who's CJ? This ain't Cookie Monster. Yeah, I'm going. You don't know, he's from like Eugene or something. Remember the show we had with this guy had a newborn daughter and he was saying
And Billy, turn that damn thrash zone off. All I hear from you is this God good for nothing damn digital revolution radio crap. What is this heavy metal garbage anyway? You're supposed to be listening to good old boys, not this toy called God heavy metal bullshit. What the hell's wrong with you? I swear to God, I tell you what, in my day we didn't do that kind of stuff. We just danced and watched the grass grow and all kind of good shit. What the hell, Billy?
Attention. Attention. We're looking for the chick with big boobs.
Yeah, we are ready to do you now.
Yes, and that was Hell Dorado with Nasty Habits, Matt. That's yet another band that's on the Project Independent tour this summer.
I can't wait to see those guys when they get here live. That'll be my first time seeing them live, so I'm pretty...
Yeah, mine too.
Check them out.
Mine too. I've had Hell Dorado on the show 1 or 2 times since Thrash Show has began, and those are some down dudes, let me tell you.
Those guys are Spokane or something like that.
They are from Spokane, Washington. Yep. And before that, we had Patrick Donovan and Toy Called God. Love those guys. Yep. Now, we have right now on the phone Kosta Varvatakis of Hatriot. Say hi, Kosta.
What's up, everybody? How's it going?
There we are. Yes, so now, everybody in the thrash world knows of Hatriot.
Oh, of course.
Oh, yeah. I mean, these guys, they've been around for about, 2 or 3 years now, since you guys started, and they have just shredded. They got 2 albums out, Dawn of the New Centurion and Heroes of Origin, and I hear you guys are writing for your third. Is that correct?
Yep, I'm actually, me, Justin, and the whole gang, we're getting together pretty often and writing new songs. The computer makes it a lot easier. Now we just demo whatever songs we have together out, and we just learn them and keep on trucking. Try to get as much music out there as possible.
Yeah, no shit. Now, we spoke with Nick, I guess it was a few weeks ago.
Yeah, about a month ago.
Yeah, it was about a month ago. He was telling us, that you guys are still trying to put out an album every year. Of course, your singer, Steve Zetro Souza, my hero, my all-time favorite singer for Hatriot, is now singing for Exodus, so he's doing double duty, Matt. And how is that going to affect, timing on writing songs and recording and all that kind of stuff?
Well, it's not really going to affect it too much. I mean, Zet pretty much has his part down stat, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even like Heroes of Origin and Dawn of the New Centurion, I demoed up the songs and sent it to him, and he had the lyrics and the way the vocal patterns were going to go down in like a day.
Right. Yeah, well, he's a pro like that.
As a singer, Zet just does it right. He just knows what needs to go where, and he it's not really going to slow us down at all. Well, I can, the way technology is now, I can just demo out some stuff with like some scratch guitar and drums, send it to him wherever he's at. He can, pop on his headphones, turn on his, iPhone and listen to it. So technology makes it a lot easier now too.
Absolutely.
And, it's not really going to slow us down too much. Him rejoining Exodus is a great thing too, because shit.
It opens all kinds of doors for you, really.
It definitely helps out. It's better for the metal world, if anything. Now you get Zet in, 2 bands.
Right.
And in the band, that he was best known for, and now you got him in the band that, his newest band, then, the Exodus, what he was, made history with.
Sure. And, I think it's, in my opinion anyways, I think with him, now back with Exodus and all the attention that brings, more people are going to now want to pay attention to Hatriot because they're going to be like, well, that's his other band, so, and I shouldn't say other band because really, dude, I mean, you guys are your own right, you're definitely your own band.
It's actually great that we joined Exodus too, and out of the sheer fact that, it helped bridge the gap with a lot of people who didn't know,
Yeah.
There was a lot of people who, hadn't really been paying attention to what he's been doing, and now, they know that he's got Hatriot out, and it helps out all in all, just for metal fans in general, all the metal fans that didn't get to really hear what we have, they get to hear it now, and it's great because, they get to listen to the music and hopefully enjoy it, or, judge it, compare it to Exodus, whatever they want to do,
Yeah, no doubt. Well, I certainly ain't going to judge it. I'm going to be thrashing to it. And you can bet your bottom dollar that we're going to be playing that on this show all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I thank you for that. That's awesome. Thanks.
Totally, man. So, so anything else you want to tell all the fans out there listening around the world on digitalrevolutionradio.com?
Well, we're working on the 3rd album right now. It should be out sometime in 2015. We got about 5-6 songs already written for it. So just expect for right where we left off with Dawn of the New Century. Just a breakneck thrash.
Yes.
Some solos in there and classic thrash vocals from Mr. Steve Zetro Souza.
Oh my God, I can't wait. It's like I'm so hungry for material that you could put an album out every 6 months, and I just want more. It's like feed the monster.
It's I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty challenging to put out an album every year, but lots of coffee and a good diet and sleeping at night.
Right. Well, and
drinking your vitamins, drinking milk.
Yeah, you bring up a good thing though on one point, and that's how tough it is to play at this level. What is your hardest song to perform?
Ooh. Honestly, I'd have to say Silence in the House of the Lord, because it's a 7-minute song. There's solos all over the place. There's backup vocals all over the place. But it's also my favorite song that we've written so far, so it works out. It's a really challenging song to play live because it's just a lot of really technical guitar playing went into that one.
Silence in the House of the Lord?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to play that after we're done with this interview. What do you think of that?
All right, that's my favorite. That's my favorite song we've written so far.
Nice, man. Well, what's your favorite, on Heroes of Origin?
Favorite on Heroes of Origin, Bloodstained Wings. That song is just. When I first wrote it, when I showed it to both me and him knew that it was going to be something special.
Yeah.
Really, just a heavy song.
And of course, that was a great video in its own right too, man.
It was out in the middle of nowhere in Livermore. It was like 100 degrees outside. Really good time.
Yeah.
A lot of fear was consumed by yours truly that day.
I bet. Yeah. It gets hot over on that side of the bay, man. Pleasanton, Dublin, all that over there.
Going to Modesto, it was like almost 100 degrees today. It's August.
Oh yeah, it's disgusting in Modesto, man. It's so muggy over there. Oh my God. I don't know how you do it.
I don't know how I do it either. I guess it's just me growing up here.
There you go. Right. Well,
I've adapted.
That's it. That's your neighborhood, brother.
It's my neighborhood. It's the 209.
That's right. Represent.
Represents the 209.
Yeah. So, anything you'd like to tell all the fans out there, in parting?
Just that we actually are planning on playing a couple shows next month. Actually, I believe we got one in Reno and one in Sacramento coming up. We're definitely hoping anyone in those surrounding areas to come out. Also, I'd like to give a shout out to Mr. Chuck, who is from Reno, and I'd like to let him know that I will be bringing my volume pedal.
That's what we just spoke with. Yeah, Chuck from Up Against It.
Yep.
Oh, that's crazy. We just got off the phone with him.
I want him to know that I will be bringing my volume pedal.
Well, they are listening.
Yes, they are.
Nice.
I will be bringing my volume pedal.
There you go. All right. Chuck and the boys, you heard that? Boner? I know you. Boner, are you listening? Good stuff right there. All right. So we heard about the writing, Matt. We heard about any plans on touring dates, shows. So what else is left? We need to know more on what Hatred is going to be doing. When are we going to see some of you guys around up in the Northwest?
We're working really hard on actually, getting more shows out there and just putting out as much material as possible, being a functioning band. That is an exodus, but it's not really slowing us down too much,
Yeah.
He's given 120% in both bands, and I commend him for that, because that's really hard to do. And we're going to just try and get out there and, thrash with everybody that, all the areas that people want us to go to. We're going to try and really make it happen this next year.
You know what? Something just came to mind here that it's kind of funny. I saw a video of Hatred, you guys playing somewhere, and I think the PA caught on fire and Zetra had to stop the song, and it was like falling off of the roof or something. Do you remember that show?
Yeah, the fire happened like just 5 feet away from my head.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. What city was that in?
I almost pulled a Michael Jackson.
Right?
Oh, that was awesome.
Oh, yeah.
It was just random. We were playing, and all of a sudden I just felt this like wind of heat happen, and I looked up. I'm like, "Holy shit! The speaker caught on fire."
Yeah, it's totally crazy. Matt, you got to see this video, dude.
Oh, yeah,
it's
no,
sick.
I've got to see that.
Oh yeah, it's classic. So
we were too metal for the PA.
there you go. Literally blew it up and made it burn in fire, dude.
Yeah, oh man, I've got to try that.
Oh my god.
He almost got scarred.
Hella funny to see.
When you don't have pyrotechnics, you gotta do what you gotta do.
There you go, man. That's the poor man's pyro.
Oh, James Hetfield.
Just make sure the speaker's messed up and just play really loud so it'll catch on fire.
Right. So hey, Kimberly had a question. She wanted to know what, in your opinion, is your funniest Zetro moment?
My greatest Zetro moment or
Your
funniest?
funniest.
Both.
Well, both. She wants both. So she's
Funniest Zetro moment. There's been a lot of moments with that are just really positive. It's just I can't really pick one. I know that sounds kind of cliche to say, but every time we play a show, we go out, we play somewhere. It's always just a good time.
Right.
He's always just really pleasant to work with. Really, just always cracking jokes. Always just keeping everything just chill and calm. So and we go out and destroy.
No doubt. I love that, man.
You ever
Day
prank
in and day out. What's that?
Do they ever prank Zetro?
Do you guys ever prank them? Or prank each other?
Not too many pranks go on, actually.
No? Zetro don't put up with
No,
that.
not too many pranks. Not too many pranks amongst us.
Right.
Never
As
prank
much as a humorous bunch we are, we actually don't really prank each other too much.
There you go. See, these guys don't take no shit from each other. That's just how the Bay Area is, right? Yeah. All right. So, yeah. Are we good? Anything? All right. Hey, can you do me?
You never know. After a 30-day tour, it might start happening.
There you go, man. Make sure you have that shit recorded. Hey, let me ask you to do one last thing before you take off. Would you mind doing a station drop for us? Just like, you're listening to Thrash Zone with Matt Scott and Billy Bolt.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Like, this goes from Renfield, you'll see that Thrash Zone. This is Billy Bolt.
Boo! No. Everyone's listening. Say, this is Kosta Varvatakis, I hate you, and you're listening to Thrash Zone. Give it to me, man.
This is Kosta Varvatakis from Hatred, and you're listening to Thrash Zone.
There you go. And that's that. I want to thank you very much for joining us today. Hang on just a moment, please. And for everyone, this is the 2 songs you just heard them talk about. Silence in the House of the Lord. And I'm going to follow that up with Bloodstained Wings. want to hear this box.
Yes, the Billy Bow Flashy
Oh, did you even fade out at the end there? That's fucking awesome.
I will rock with you forever.
Well. All right, and that was proven with the song Terminated. Matt, they are from Portland, Oregon, and they throw down.
Oh, yeah, they do. Those guys do a lot of good shows, too, and they sound just like the CD live, man. Those guys are badass.
Brutal. Yeah, it was Bob Thomas's birthday a few days ago. Happy birthday, Bob.
Happy birthday, dude.
Yep.
From Thrash Zone.
Yeah, much metal love from Thrash Zone. Before that, we had Hatred with Bloodstained Wings and Silence in the House of the Lord. And Kosta Varvatakis of Hatred joined us, and that was a great interview, Matt.
That's been a good night so far, man. It's been fucking metal filled, that's for sure.
That's right, and it's not going to let up for a second. I'm going to tell you why right now. I have on the phone live. I can't wait for this. Steve Unger of Metal Church. What's up, Steve?
Hey guys, how you doing, man?
All right.
Good. How are you doing, brother?
Doing great, man.
Yeah. Now, Steve Unger and I we've been kind of like hanging out in the same circles lately, Matt. You know, I've been doing some time up in Tacoma, as you know.
Yes, you have.
And you know, there's a lot of that metal love, that whole family, that metal family up there in Tacoma is just, I love it. It's great, Steve, ain't it?
It is, man, and it's growing. You know, keep getting more and more bands coming out here that are actually good.
Yeah, no kidding. And last night, of course, for everybody that's local, Steve's son's band, Sin Circus, played Louis G's over in Fife, Washington. And how did that show turn out?
That was great, man. It was a fundraiser to kind of give back to Louis G's, you know, for all the things that they've done for the local music scene over the years.
Sure.
And, you know, they got a great following there, and I mean, there must have been 15 bands or so on the bill, so, you know, every band brought their local following, so it turned out to be a pretty good turnout and a great show.
Yeah.
All the bands did amazing.
Yes, and, you know, I wish I could have, you know, attended that one, but, you know, I couldn't do any more road work, Matt. I didn't, Steve, I've been taking, Kim and I have been doing a lot of time on the road ourselves the last couple of weeks, so I kind of got a taste of what your life is like. But I don't know how you do it as long as you do, because the 2 weeks I had burnt me out.
Well, it does, but you know what? Once you get used to it, I mean, I can't really imagine it being any other way.
Right.
The cool thing about Metal Church is that, you know, we don't go out and, you know, a lot of bands go out for 6, 8, 10 months, sometimes even a year at a time. And, you know, and we used to do that back in the old days. But nowadays, you know, we kind of go out, we do like a 2 or a 3 week run, and we come home, we take a month off, and then we come back and we do another 2 week run, and we take 6 weeks off, and we do a week and a half of the European festivals or something. We come home, take a month off, so it kind of balances out, you know. When you're out on the road, you know, by the end of the second week, you know, you're like, oh, I gotta miss my kids, miss my family, miss my dogs, you know, I want to get back home and chill out. You know, take care of all the shit that you got to take care of at home. And, you know, when you're home for about a week and a half, you're like, fuck, I can't wait to get back out on the road again, you know?
Right? Yeah.
The grass is always greener on the other side, you know?
Well, yeah, it's great until you come home, you're no longer a rock star. You know, now you got to mow the lawn, you got to take out the trash, you know, change diapers, you know.
Just left the fucking shopping center buying my own groceries and shit, you know?
Exactly,
see? On the road, you got, like, catering and shit going on. You know, you don't even think about that. But, you know, you come home and I got to be dad and, gonna be take care of my dogs, mow my grass, you know.
Yeah, you hear that, everybody?
Bitching at me because I got 10 cars in my driveway.
Yeah. Even a rock god like Steve Unger has to buy milk and eggs, Matt.
It's all going on.
Yep.
And pantyhose.
Yeah. And pantyhose for those wigs.
You know, you know, like today, I just been on the road for the last 2 weeks, but it was for fun instead of out on tour. My son and I actually drove, we rode our bike to Sturgis and back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sturgis, South Dakota, doing the bike rally. My son just bought, Devin from Sin Circus, he just bought himself a bike, and so his first road trip was me and him taking off and riding to Sturgis and back. So
yeah,
that was pretty awesome. And, we just got back about 2 days ago. They played that show, 2 nights ago. The same night we got home, they played the show.
Yep, at Luigi's.
And, today, you know, my life is crazy, I'm telling you. Today, I'm out on my boat, and I'm out there just with my chicken and I. We're like, grabbing and everything, and sitting in the sun, and see this thing floating on the wall.
Listen to you, man. Life is good.
I know. It sounds to me like you're just having a good
Life
old
is
time,
great
man.
if you're Steve Unger, man. He's on his boat. He's with the chicks. Matt, I'm telling you, if you know Steve Unger like I do, this guy, he totally lives the rock and roll dream. You know, just like you said, yeah, you know, that's a pretty smart schedule that you guys have for touring, I must say.
It's perfect.
It's perfect.
Come home for a month, gone for a couple weeks.
We ain't no spring chickens, you know. I mean, God, we're all, you know, getting up there. And
Right. We don't need to say, but yeah.
It would destroy the band if we went out for 6 months.
Right?
Like, you know,
And we would come back in
each other
pieces.
sleep and shit like that, sneaking into one another's hotel room and killing them, you know, whatever it takes. But, you know, when we go out for a week or so, it's good 3 at a time. It breaks up the monotony of it all.
Sure, absolutely. That sounds perfect for me, man.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Yeah. Kimberly would like to ask you a question, Steve.
Okay, Kimberly.
When I talked to you on Facebook when you were getting ready to go to tour, you said you always pull pranks on the road. I want to know what was your best one this one out.
I always do what on the road?
Prank your band members.
Oh, prank the band members.
She wants to know what your best prank
I got a bunch
is.
of cranky fucks in my band, so it's really tough to prank my band. But I mean, I do stupid shit like, I don't even know if I should be telling you guys this, but what the fuck?
Oh, no one else is listening.
Okay, for instance, we had one of the road guys was out with us, and I nicknamed him Skooky, and he fell asleep on the couch in the bus, and his camera, cell phone actually was like left him on the internet, so I grabbed it, put my dick over his face, and then I took a picture.
Oh my God, Steve! Oh, what a burn, dude!
Remind me not to kiss you off.
All right, hey. That is funny stuff. You know what, Steve? Okay, so look, now, Steve parties, man. I'm telling you, you know how I am. I'm all night long. Steve can probably put me under the table 5 times fold, right?
Like it's generating.
He totally lives like a rock and roll fucking star, dude. I love how he just lives. Yeah. It's great, man. He's having a great time. He plays in a cool band. He's got a great schedule. You know, Generation Nothing, man. When it came out, it was smoking, dude.
We're up for adoption, by the way.
Yeah, we've got a lot of good reports on that, man, and we've got a lot of mileage out of it. Hoping to get some more. We are actually right now in the studio recording a brand new one. It's going to be a surprise. I can't tell you too much about it, but it's going to be a surprise, and it's going to be out here before long.
All right. Well, hopefully that surprise you'll tell everyone on Thrash Zone exclusively.
Yeah. Well, I'll give you guys a call back. We'll set something up, and we'll talk about it when it's getting ready to come out.
Yeah. Why don't you
I can let the cat out of the bag.
Right. Okay. Well, without saying any more, also ask Kurt if he'd like to come on. We'd love to talk to Kurt.
Kurt, right on, man.
Yeah.
I'll send him the message.
Yeah,
he's moved down. He's living in Palm Springs now.
Oh, geez. The life of Metal Church. One guy's on his boat, the other guy's in Palm Springs. Wow.
We keep moving further and further away from each other. We're the only ones that live here in the Pacific Northwest now. So that's probably another reason why we get along so well. We hardly ever see each other.
Yeah. Of course, we're all kidding, man. But I mean, seriously, what a great life you have, Steve, man. I'm so happy for you because Steve's a great guy, man.
Oh,
he really is.
And I've been a fan of these guys since I was in
I consider myself to be a pretty lucky guy myself, man. This is the kind of thing that I want to do ever since I was a kid.
Right.
And I stuck with it. Everybody tells you all the time, dude, you need to cut your hair. You got to get a real job. You need something to fall back on. And I was like, dude, there ain't no fucking way I'm wearing a suit and tie and fucking answering phones and showing shit to people. I mean, that just ain't me. If this don't pan out, I'm gonna move to fucking Hawaii and be a beach bum.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Dude, I got lucky and I got in the metal church and things just kind of rolled for me, man. And it's like when one door opens, you walk through it. 2 more soon open.
Opportunity,
metal
man.
church, opportunity means opportunity. Exactly. If it wasn't for metal church, I would have never jammed with the guys from Wasp. Which we formed that band, We're Angels Suffer.
Mm-hmm.
know, I mean, it's just, and then every time you get into another door and you meet more people, you know, more offers and opportunities come to the surface, and, you know, next thing you know, you're just in this whirlpool of bullshit that, you know, you can do shit when you want, you can do shit if you don't want, you know?
Sure. You know, Steve, I firmly believe, like, and you're kind of proving it for me, that, you know, if you want to be successful in life, you hang around successful people. Now, that doesn't mean to be snobby. I mean that in a way like, you know...
You absorb it.
You absorb information. Right. Absolutely, man. You know? And, Steve, it's like, you know, you've done that, and, you know, certainly... You know, as you progress and made your way to Metal Church, which is the big stage, dude. If you think about it, you know, he's playing all over the world. You played over there in Wacken, right?
Oh yeah, we've done the Wacken Festival. She's 3 times, you know, since I've been in the band.
Yeah.
And I imagine we'll probably be on it in the next year or so, especially with this new album coming out.
I'll be a roadie.
I know that our drummer Jeff is doing Wacken next year with the TSO is doing something, and I think some kind of a Sabotage reunion. So I think they're going to try to tie in the Metal Church thing as well. So it might kind of be like a big old reunion, friend, family kind of thing, you know.
Well, my co-host here, Matt Scott, loves the sound of a Sabotage reunion, huh?
Yeah, that's badass. It's one band I never thought would come back.
Yeah. All right, Steve. You know, is there anything you'd like to tell everyone out there? You know, promote yourself. Let's see what's going on in the world of Steve Unger.
Well, you know, like I say, we got this new album that's going to be coming out here before too long. I'll let you know as soon as I can what it's called and what it's all about. You know, also I manage my boys' band, Sin Circus. They just finished recording their full-length CD, and it's actually going into the studio to be mixed and mastered sometime next week. So they're going to have some stuff to show you here before too long. You have to get them on the show.
Absolutely, Steve. And we why don't you go ahead and give me forward me that digital file of the album and of what you want me to play on Thrash Zone, and I'll do that for your sons.
Awesome, man. That'd be great.
Absolutely. All right. Anything else, brother?
I think that's about it, bro. Just, you know, peace, love, smoke weed.
Yes. All right, man.
Thanks.
All right. That is... Right on.
Happy Ganja anniversary.
All right. Steve, hold on the line, please. That is Steve Unger of Metal Church. Matt, one of the coolest dudes I know.
Good interview there.
And he lives right here in Washington State, man. How cool is that? All right, we're going to do a double shot of Metal Church. This is Bulletproof from the album Generation Nothing. After that, I'm going to play some old school, which is The Dark.
You can try to hide yourself in your world of truth. The rest of us can see the truth. You pathetic little fool. What you say is what you choose. It's a game you're gonna lose. It's not a weapon you know how to use. Say what you will, it's not the truth. I've heard it all, I'm living proof. After all this time, I'm bulletproof. Bulletproof. Oh, bulletproof. Bulletproof. Oh, bulletproof. I'm bulletproof.
Oh yeah, you know you love that shit. This is Tony DeLisio from Mechanism, and you're listening to the Thrash Zone with Billy Bolt on DigitalRevolutionRadio.com.
Hey everybody, this is Billy Bolt. Welcome back to Thrash Zone. We just heard from Insanity. That was a song called When. They're a band out of San Mateo, California, San Francisco Bay Area. Before that, we had some Slipknot with Duality. And, of course, we had Steve Unger of Metal Church before that. And Matt, that was a pretty cool interview, man.
That was a really good interview. That guy, once again, down to earth, just fucking cool dude, and his tour schedule and everything, being able to come home every few weeks, you know.
Yeah.
It sounds like he's having a blast.
No doubt. Well, guess what? We are blessed yet again with another fantastic guest, a great musician. I'd like to introduce the world to Ryan Renfield of Mechanism. What's up, Ryan?
Not much. How you doing?
Oh, finally! I told you, third time's the charm, brother. We finally got you on.
Right? We're hearing, right?
Yeah, it's all good. Everything's recording. Everything's good.
Hey, like you said, third time's the charm, right?
That's right, homie. Now, you know, I know you guys just did a show at the park in Tacoma a couple days ago. I saw the video of that, the song Illuminati, with, of course, Tony's favorite or famous quote that he made in the video. And we all know what that one is, right?
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah. It was, that's right, motherfuckers. Just like that. That's how Tony was. Yeah, that was a great video, man. You guys, I always love to watch you guys play. You know, you always look like you're having a fun time. You know, your songs, they're it's not that they're fast, Matt, like thrash fast.
Just power.
But they're just crushing riffs, dude. Yeah. Killer leads, you know, solid drums, bass. Yeah, and Ryan, he plays guitar and sings here, Matt. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, his vocals, they are sick, dude. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Friggin' just, oh my God.
I'm familiar with the Mechanism.
Oh, yeah.
How's it going, dude?
He's good, man. How you doing, brother?
Oh, just hanging with Billy here, man. Hey, sorry I didn't make it up last couple times. I've been busy myself, but I look forward to hanging out with you guys soon.
Yes.
Oh, dude, I feel you, bro. We've been busy, man. Burning the midnight oil, getting this new single done for A Better Way and everything, and it's going really well. Man, I can't even begin to explain the guitar tones we're getting and the tones just in general on everything. It's just amazing when you guys hear this new stuff, man.
Yeah, and you know, for me, it's such a pleasure to, you know, watch a band like Mechanism, who's been around. You guys been around like 6 or 7 years, right?
Yeah, well, we played our first gig in January. Actually, it was January 4th of 2008 at the Central in Seattle. So we marked it from that point, even though we were a band for about 3 or 4 months, you know, getting everything ready for live performances and recording. You know, a few months before that, we were a band. But technically, we marked it from the first show, and that was in January of 2008.
All right.
So about 6 years, officially 6.5 years.
Yeah. I'm sure your band has seen many lineup changes in all that time, hasn't it?
It's seen a few. Tony and I are the original members. We formed the band, and Bobby D'Angelo is our second bass player, of course, and right now we're actually auditioning drummers.
Right.
So if there's anybody out there that's got the skills, man, talk to us.
Yeah, no doubt.
We've had some guest drummers. We've had some really awesome guest drummers during our search, and they've been involved with other bands and stuff, so we can really steal anybody from another band. But we tried. You know, we definitely tried.
Yeah. I got a kind of off the wall question, but what other bands have you been in, Ryan?
I was in a band up here. I was born and raised in the Seattle area. Before I moved down south, and I lived in the Southwest for about 10 years. But before I moved that way, I was in a band called Mojo Hand up here in Seattle. And we had a nice little following and everything, and things were going great. But we had some musical differences, and Rick and I, the guys that basically formed that band, we had a little bit of a creative difference thing going on, you know. So
sure.
that didn't last very long.
Yeah, that happens.
I was in a band in Reno called Delta 9, and that was really cool. It had Nick Somerville from Before Christ on vocals, and Denny Evans on drums, and Eric Marks on bass, who's actually now in a band called Enslave the Creation. We're going to be up here on September 19th for a benefit show that we're actually doing for my daughter. She has severe scoliosis, so they're coming up on tour, and they're landing here on September 19th, and we're going to be playing Louis G's.
for her benefit show, and they're going to be on the bill, and they're amazing. So,
that's the benefit show for your
a little bit
daughter.
of my history there, a little extra.
Yeah, you're talking about the benefit for your daughter, correct?
Yeah, exactly. Mariah's scoliosis fund, yeah.
Yeah, well, first of all, I'm really sorry to hear that she has that. But I think it's a great thing that the community is coming together and showing their love and support, for your daughter, and to get that together for some much needed funds, for where they need to go medically.
Absolutely, it's a blessing to have all these people in this community be so fired up to help, man. It means a lot that you guys are going to help plug that, and that all my friends, fans, and fellow musicians in the area are going to band together and make it happen and get this treatment going, because scoliosis surgery is really barbaric. It's old school, bad news stuff. It's a high risk of infection, and usually more surgeries follow, to correct whatever goes wrong with it. So
ooh, that sounds
we're going to
painful.
take an alternative way that's not covered by insurance. So, but anyways, onward and upward.
All right. Well, you know what? Ryan, everybody out there, show your support and love. And you know what, Ryan, if they can't make it to the show, is there a place where they can donate, online?
Yes, absolutely. I fly up on, I don't have the exact website right now. It's a GoFundMe.com. And if you look up Mariah Wooster, WOOSTER, you can actually just go find it right on GoFundMe and donate to that site. I also actually post it up on my Facebook page quite often, and it's Ryan Renfield is the URL on Facebook. So.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Brian. At the end of the night, if you could, please forward me that information so that I can look into it a little more, and maybe get a little more something going for your daughter there.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. That'd be great, man. I appreciate that.
Oh, of course, man. I'd do that for you. So getting back to the music, brother. So you were in those bands, and then what? So then you came to Tacoma and you crossed paths with Tony. I mean, how did this all work out?
Yeah, well, Tony and I actually met a long time ago before I moved down south. When I was a teenager, and he was very young as well. And we'd been friends, and we'd worked together quite often. We even lived together a couple points in time.
Oh, awesome!
And,
okay.
We lost communication with each other for a few years, and in about late 2007, I got a hold of him. I found him on Facebook. We found each other on Facebook. It was kind of crazy, man, because he's like, dude, I'm living in Southfield, Puyallup. And I go, dude, so am I.
Hey, how crazy is that?
I was like 2 miles away from the guy, man, and he'd been there for a few months, and we didn't even cross paths, man, but we found each other on Facebook, and that's another great thing about social media. You can start a damn revolution with that shit if you want to, let alone find a friend.
It's a small world right there.
Yeah, no kidding. And and here's the beauty of it, Matt, is when these two hooked up and started writing music, man.
Look what
they clicked. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, Ryan writes a lot of the licks for Mechanism, and dude, you're like a really good songwriter. I mean, I got to give you your props just on how you compose your songs and everything. I really dig it, man. I like what you're doing.
Oh, I appreciate it. Well, Tony writes just as much, if not more, than I do, and we both share the music and lyrical part of it. We both.
Oh, sure. No, I understand.
Always has since we're the original forming members. And actually, Bobby and Manny are both great songwriters too. And on this next wave of Mechanism material, man, you're going to see a lot and hear a lot of that.
Yeah, I can't wait. Now, Tony was telling us that you guys were going to release this differently. What you're going to do is you're going to record one track for the next 10 months, each one new track
every 10 months.
Yeah, it's 10 tracks, putting one out every month. I'll get it right, Matt. That was some good weed, man.
12 tracks over the next year. Yeah, every month we'll do a track.
Yeah, so we all get it together at the same time. It's new to everybody.
Right.
Exactly. We can share the singles, and it's all about the singles these days, anyways. Because people like to download certain songs as opposed to maybe getting the whole album. Of course, we encourage getting the whole album, but
right.
I download a song, when it's available. All these songs will eventually be available on iTunes and other forms of media. So
sure.
We're stoked about it, man, because we get to really take our time with each song and make it the best we can, as opposed to going in there and laying down tracks for 10 or 12 songs all at once and factory lining the music like it's nothing. It's good this way. kind of a different approach that we've never really taken before, and it's going to be fun. It's been fun so far, and I got to give props to Tony Bennington and Troy Goins. They're the maestros at Sanctuary Studios that are really helping us make this happen with all this and stuff we've been doing. So
yeah, it's always a team effort, man. What's that, Ryan?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Just making sure. You there, buddy?
Please deposit 50 cents for the next 3 minutes. Ching.
Oh shit!
Right? No, anyhow, man. So this is all good stuff with Mechanism. I don't know how much you can tell us right now, Ryan, but some people do know this, Matt. You know about this. I'm an A&R territory manager for Dead Inside Records over in San Francisco. Norm Skinner's the CEO and owner there. It's a label made up, comprised of musicians for musicians. So we understand, it's collectively a team of people that are just out to help other musicians, find their way. What I mean?
Also working up to date to today's standards in the music industry as well.
Yeah, and unlike other labels, we actually work with the bands, giving you financial reports and things like this so that you actually know what's going on. It's a very legit business that Norm Skinner's running, and I gotta.
Absolutely. They've made it very attractive for us to jump on board, so,
right.
We're doing what we got to do, legally and all that stuff to get our ducks in line, man, and we're looking forward to the future,
Absolutely, yeah, because there's definitely a lot of things that Norm is going to be doing. Like I told you, like we have that show. It's called like Metal versus Food, kind of like Man versus Food, but it's like we get a.
I want to eat hot chicken wings.
Yeah, you want a food challenge with hot chicken wings with habanero? All right, I'd be down with that, man.
Oh yeah, who wouldn't?
yeah. All right, Ryan, we'll make that happen, man. We'll try it together. We'll go against each other. We'll both get sick, but
I want to be the first musician contestant on that show for sure.
All right, we'll talk to Norm, see if we can make that happen. But definitely some great things happening with Dead Inside Records, and I hope when all is said and done that Mechanism does join the team, and crap, man, the possibilities are great.
Oh yeah.
And Screams of Metal also, we have that festival that is in the Bay Area. He's looking for bands, Matt. You might want to check that out. And it's
absolutely.
It's a 3-day festival in San Jose.
We can probably do when it's going on again, for sure.
Yeah, it's a 3-day festival in San Jose. So and it's next month.
I'd love to go down and play San Jose myself.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
Right on. All right, so anything else you want to tell the world on digitalrevolutionradio.com?
I like boobs.
I like boobs.
Yeah. All right.
I like boobs too.
You know what?
Metal melons.
I got the great.
People out there know what I'm talking about when I say metal melons.
I know all about the metal melons. Hey,
I know you do.
Ryan, wait till you see what little cartoon I play, what little soundbite I play before the first song of Mechanism that I'm gonna play after we hang up.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, yeah, you'll hear it just with everyone else around the world. Hey, man, Thrash Zone, Matt Scott, and myself, we with Digital Revolution Radio have hit 1,000 listeners in over 70 countries, man. It's a huge accomplishment.
Yeah, I'm blown away by that.
Sandra Sego
countries.
is doing a fantastic job. She works around the clock, and the reason why I'm telling you this, Ryan, is because she really loves Mechanism, and she wants to help push you guys. All of us together are totally behind the band, dude. You know that.
Absolutely, man. We feel the love and support, man, and it means a lot to us. And it's such a great network of people we got going on here now, man. I mean, we're starting to merge our scenes, our respective scenes from Portland to Seattle, and man, it's gonna blow up the whole West Coast, man. I think.
Most definitely. Right on, man. All right, Ryan. Well, I'm gonna get the show moving along here. It's been a pleasure talking to you, brother. Any last words, real quick? Any last words?
Nope, other than I like boobs. That's all I can say.
All right, you heard that, ladies.
That's a good way to end it.
Everybody, thanks for the fans.
Yep.
And the friends that listen.
There you go. Ryan loves boobs. Right on. Thank you very much. Ryan Renfield of Mechanism. Thank you, Ryan. And if you've never heard of them, you're about to. Here we go. This is This Machine.
Attention. Attention. We're looking for the chick with big boobs.
Yeah, we are ready to do you now.
Activate the mechanism. Hey, this is Tony DeLisio from Mechanism, and you're listening to the Thrash Zone with Billy Bolt on digitalrevolutionradio.com. I'm going to totally cut that shit out, and damn it, you edited that, right? Can we do it again? Seriously, though. Dude.
Hey motherfuckers, this is Patrick Donovan of Toy Called God. You're listening to Billy Bolt's Thrash Zone on Digital Revolution Radio. Tune it in, turn it up, rock the fuck out, and wreck your neck. Later.
Yes, that was Exodus with 44 Magnum Opus, excuse me. Tongue twister there, Matt. Right?
Either way, it's a good song.
Yeah, and before that, what did we have?
Mechanism, Psycho.
That's right, man. That was a pretty cool little shotgun intro that I put in
those
there.
guys, I love all those guys' tunes. I think those guys are going somewhere, man. A lot of charisma in that band.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
You know, of all the bands, you know, that I've met, say in the last 1 year, since I've actually started doing radio again.
Those boys stand out.
Yeah, they stand out,
Yeah.
dude. Really, out of all the bands, you know, that are not quite at the big time yet, but man, they have that potential. You know what I mean?
Right.
This band has all the fucking necessary ingredients, man, and I saw it instantly, bro.
Yeah.
Seriously. All right, so thank you, Ryan Renfield. But this is Matt Scott, everyone. I want to introduce you to him again because he's been kind of gone for the last about a month. A lot of things happening, but that's okay.
Band stuff.
Yeah. People understand. Matt not only has a full-time job, but you got your own band, and you got a lot of things happening.
Right. Yeah, God Denied's still going on very strong. We came out earlier this summer just swinging show after show after show. And we're still going strong. We did lose our singer. Well, didn't lose him, but he decided it was a hiatus time.
To go.
Yeah.
Of course, that's Dan Stacy.
Yeah, Dan Stacy. Still a good friend,
Oh, yeah,
it was
great
all
guy.
good. He
Great
was
guy.
just burnt. He was done.
Mhm.
We're moving on, going to the next level.
It's okay, man. It happens.
And, we had Chris Toynbee from Echoic come in and start singing with us.
Yeah. Koic, and he's been on Thrash Zone before too, man.
Yeah.
Is he part of the NYDM?
Yes, he is.
He is, right?
Yes.
All
Matter of
right.
fact, he's a very functional part of the Organ
chapter. The Oregon chapter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he Salem or where?
No, he's just out east, just out Mount Hood area, kind of, or Estacada, I think is where he's from.
Estacada.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's south of Portland, right? Clackamas or
East.
somewhere?
Yeah,
East.
Clackamas.
Okay.
Either way, God Denied's still kicking, you guys. We got some new shit coming out soon.
Right. All right. So, speaking of God Denied and all this happening, man, you got an NYDM show, a big show in the Bay Area, in Oakland, at Eli's Mile High over there on Martin Luther King Boulevard in Oakland, man.
Well, I do coming up here soon, but the main show is it's at the Opera House down there in Oakland, California, and that's coming up. It's August 28th through the 31st. I'm actually looking for the name of it. Sorry,
Opera House, huh?
Yeah,
In Oakland?
It's called the Oakland Metro, I think is what it. Yeah, it's the Oakland Metro. Like I said, and that Grave Hill is going to be headlining one Friday night. Possess is going to be headlining Saturday night.
That
It's
sounds
going to
cool.
be a lot of fun, dude.
Yeah, and that's like 4 days of bands, you said, right?
Yeah, it is. It's the New York Death Militia annual event. They're all over the United States. This year they came to the West Coast, man.
Yeah.
So we're making the trip.
Yeah, and I love what the NYDM does and what they're all about, man. Definitely good people, brothers and sisters of yours.
Oh, absolutely, and we constantly have good bands coming through that are NYDM related, and that's what it's all about, man. I love meeting the people and the family, and
sure.
And a big hails to everybody out there.
And I can certainly see why you're the vice president for the Oregon chapter, because Matt Scott, for those of you that don't know him like I do, he's a pretty charismatic guy in his own way.
And he beats on the drums.
Yeah, you got to get past the hard front, because he's like in your face, I'll kick your ass, but and that's okay too, because he's a badass drummer. He should be like that. But
well, thanks. Now you're putting me on the spot.
but you get past that part, then you get the old softy, right? The father, the good man, the guy that works.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Right? He's a stranger. Yeah, no kidding. So what's up? What else you got, man?
Well, right now, just busy guy, man. Got my soon-to-be wife Melanie and my son Xander. He just turned 1. And, and working my ass off, and just God Denied, pushing God Denied forward, man.
Do we have a wedding date?
We do not, but we're working on it.
Ah, okay. All right. What's your anniversary day, by the way?
It's in August.
August what?
It's early August. It's like August 4th.
Okay, so there's a lot of couples in August. There's myself and Kim. There's Tina Thompson-Webb and Rick Raff. Theirs is the day before ours, which is 8/14.
Yeah.
Matt Scott and Melanie is 8/4.
Melanie Eubanks, yeah.
Around there. Or Melanie, yeah. Geez, a lot of good things happening for you, though.
Oh yeah, man, things are really good right now. Knock on wood.
Right, and they should stay that way because you're a pretty solid guy, man.
Yeah, hey, I also want to put out there that here in the Portland area in September, for those of you that'll be around, we've got Sickness in September coming. That's also 3 days of metal. It's going to be Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and let's see, that's the 20. 1 second here. It's the 26th, 27th, and 28th. Sickness in September.
Oh, yeah.
Dan Watson is throwing that. He's also a good friend.
Sure, and
from the band Truculence, yeah.
Thrash Zone listeners may remember that edition, that episode when we had him on the show talking about that.
And Hyborian Rage.
And Hyborian Rage, yes.
Right.
Sure.
But anyway, Sickness in September, 26th, 27th, 28th at the Tonic Lounge in Portland, Oregon.
Yeah.
If you can, make it kick-ass time.
Hell yeah. That sounds like a great frickin' time there. That's for the most hardcore people.
Right. Anyway, you guys, I'm out. Billy's going to keep the tunes coming at you for another, hour?
At least.
At least, he says.
Yeah, I've been given auto DJ tonight, courtesy of Sandra, who is listening tonight.
Hi, Sandra.
Yeah, so she said if we go a little over tonight, since there's no DJs after me, it's okay.
Nice.
So, Thrash
That
Zone
means
goes.
more metal.
More metal up your freaking ass. All right, and thank you very much for that, Sandra. All right, here we go. Thank you, Matt, for being my co-host and fucking doing what you do, brother.
Thanks for introducing me to everybody. I kind of dipped out there for a second, but I'm back.
Yeah, I just reintroduce you to everyone on the show, and the more people hear about you, that you're back.
Yep.
I'm
also going to be bringing some good interviews with me back from the annual down in Oakland, California as well. So that's
great.
Some more stuff to look forward to. We got the concert calendar starting to fill up again.
Yep.
We're going to bring that back and keep everybody informed on what's going down.
There you are, man. Thank you very much. That is Matt Scott, co-host of Thrash Zone, drummer of God Denied,
fucking horns up,
vice president of the NYDM Oregon chapter. I'm telling you, he's all over the place. All right, brother. Love you, man.
Thanks.
All right, and here we go with the thrash. This is Exciter.
Tony DeLisio from Mechanism, and you're listening to the Thrash Zone with Billy Bolt on digitalrevolutionradio.com. I'm going to totally cut that shit out, and damn it, you edited that, right? Can we do it again? Seriously, though. Dude.
And that right there is Anthrax with What Doesn't Die. Before that, we had some Forbidden Evil. They were a band, of course, from the Bay Area in San Francisco. All-star lineup, that band. Just a killer band. Before that, we had some Slayer with Killing Fields. And kicked it off with some Exciter with Oblivion and Violence and Force. And, of course, reconnecting with my co-host, Matt Scott. Because he's been gone for about a month, so I wanted to let people know he is still part of Thrash Zone. And we are very happy about that. So, what a great show tonight. We had Steve Unger, Matt Scott, Ryan Renfield, Up Against It, Steve Smyth. Am I leaving anyone out? I think that's everybody. I mean, that is just...
Kosta.
And Kosta Varvatakis of Hatred. I mean, what a killer night, man. And that's what Thrash Zone is all about. You know, I want to take this time right now to thank all the listeners around the world. And also Fitzrays over in London, Ontario, Canada, who streams Thrash Zone and Gridlock at its bar, every night on Mondays from 6 to 10, and also Wednesdays from 1 to 3 in the afternoon, and as well as the Hard Rock Cafe in Seattle. And thank you, everyone at the Hard Rock, for tuning into Thrash Zone. We also want to thank all the people here listening around the world. Let me take a look at all the countries. This always blows me away, man. All right. Oh, my God. All right. We got Reno, Nevada, Vancouver, Washington, Fairborn, Ohio, Seattle, Washington, Austin, Texas, Vandalia, Ohio, Puyallup. Did I say that right? Puyallup? Puyallup. What do I know? I'm from San Francisco. Anyways, Sumner, Washington. And, there's several flags here. I don't know where they're from, but it's pretty cool. We're glad you're listening. Thank you very much. We love and appreciate all of you for listening to us and supporting us. And we like to have fun here, along with getting all our information from all our friends and all these great bands. So this is, something that Patrick Donovan did for Thrash Zone. I think you guys are going to love it. It's a message from Casey Kasem from the grave.
Now a letter from a listener, and he writes, Dear Casey, my name is Billy, and I host the Thrash Zone, a metal show on Digital Revolution Radio based in Portland, Oregon. I was wondering if you could take your top 40 ass and get off the air so I can wreck some people's necks and get the word of metal out to the world. Well, Billy, I don't know if you've heard, but I'm dead. I died a little while ago, and there was a big legal battle over what was going to happen with what's left of me. That being said, Billy, fuck off. I'm dead, so this isn't even really funny. I don't know why this is probably going to make the air, but it will. Later.
Walking blindly through a world resist.
Hi, this is Ozzy Osbourne. For many years, you know I've had a drink problem and I'm trying to battle that problem every single day. But one thing I don't do, I don't drive my car when I'm drinking. I get someone to drive me. Do not drink and drive. It's the stupidest thing. If you drink, just don't drive. Not only are you going to hurt yourself, you may hurt some other person, and you wouldn't want that on your conscience, would you?
A public service announcement brought to you by the U.S. Department of Transportation, RAD, the National Association of Broadcasters, and the Ad Council.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A bag of weed, a bag of weed. Oh, everything is better with a bag of weed. It's the only help that you'll ever need, because everything is better with a bag of weed. There you go, you're all getting it now.
And that was some L7 with The Bomb. I love that band. They are killer. They're from Los Angeles. Before that, we played some Judas Priest, Painkiller. Yes, Steven over in Michigan. It was from the video. Busted there. But hey, I had to get the track somehow. We did have some Damage Plan before that with Pride. Little dime bag always makes for a good show. And we also heard Ozzy with his message for all you drunk drivers out there. Don't do it. Oh yeah, we also heard from the next big thing, Stephen Morris, Pain Clinic from Reno, Nevada with Scratch from This Earth. And Anthrax. Man, that was just a long set with What Doesn't Die, Forbidden, and of course kicked it off with Slayer and Killing Fields. Thank you, everybody, for listening to Thrash Zone. We're going to keep it going. And if anyone wants to talk, I'm in the chat room at digitalrevolutionradio.com. It's real simple. You just go click on profile, make up a username and your own password, and boom, you're in. It's that easy. So we'll see you there. www.digitalrevolutionradio.com. And here we go with some destruction.
Majority, you're listening to the Thrash Zone.
Freaking guys are horrible.
On three. Yeah, on three, fellas.
Thrash Zone, say Thrash Zone with Billy Bolt.
Let's just count it in.
Yeah.
Give us a count in, will you?
5, 4, 3.
Hey, this is Violent Majority. And you're listening to Thrash Zone with Billy Bolt.
That's hard.
This is... Hey.
You always do a 4 count, not a 5 count. 5, 4, 3. Yeah, that's what Bucky does.
He did the other 4 camera motion.
Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Where's 4? Forget 4.
4 doesn't exist.
Ready?
1, 2, 3.
1.
This is Violent Majority. You're listening to Thrash Zone with Billy Bolt.
How about we have each of you do it?
There you go. And take the best one.
Do your name, this is Thrash Zone.
This is Chris Baker from Violent Majority, and you are listening to Thrash Zone with Billy Bolt.
This is Darren Calderwood, and you listen to Thrash Zone with Billy Bolt.
This is Steve from Violent Majority. You listen to Thrash Zone with Billy Bolt.
This is Dave from Violent Majority. You're listening to Thrash Zone with Billy Bolt.
Yeah, let's get some anger into it. You're Violent Majority, man!
We're really tired and we want to go home.
Come on.
I think I'm done.
Come on, one more time.
Hi, this sucks. I'm really tired. I want to go home.
We're Violent Majority.
All right.
You're listening to
Really
Thrash
not.
Zone with Billy Bolt.
Yeah, that was Chaos. Some good friends of mine back in the day. They're from Hayward, California, kind of all over the East Bay, really. And they're a band that just had lots and lots of musicians, in the formations that it had, but always a solid band. Of course, totally headed by Jason Darnell. And that was Burning Scars. We had some Violent Majority with The Next War Begins at Home. Everyone knows them. They're a band from here in Vancouver, Washington. And we kicked it off with some Destruction. And they're from over Germany. And thank you for tuning in to Thrash Zone. We had a great show tonight. And I'm really thankful that all of you came by and checked out the show. I am going to be playing some thrash here for probably another hour, but it's going to be on Auto DJ. So everyone, you have a good night, and I'll see you all on Gridlock with Billy Bolt on digitalrevolutionradio.com this Wednesday from 1 to 3 in the afternoon. And I might just have a very special surprise. I might just replay a show that was done live. I think all of you will like, but it'll be edited. So just the best cuts. All right, here we go. This is Enemy X and Rapid.
This is Alice Cooper for RADD. There's a lot of things we have no control of in this world, but that's not the case with drunk driving. If you're going to drink, don't drive. Think ahead and choose a designated driver. Remember, music lives on, and so should you.
A public service announcement brought to you by the U.S. Department of Transportation, RAD, the National Association of Broadcasters, and the Ad Council.
Hello? What's that?